Hello. So today we're going to be taking a look at a Commodore PET, but this is not my Commodore PET. I'm working on this as a favor for someone. But hello everyone. Sorry about no stream yesterday. Just really wasn't possible. So, yeah. I'm just wanting to double check everything is looking correct here. Oh, headphones and deck talk. Yeah, wow. Okay. Sorry, Nekalak. One moment. Okay, those are on. There we go. Okay. Okay, there we are. Nagalak, thank you for the Prime sub there and for 27 months. I very much appreciate that. So, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so you spread the force all your fingers. Yeah, yes. Yep. No, it's easy when you just stay inside because it's like really hot out. So, yeah. But all right. This stream's not gonna go as smoothly as I initially thought. So I am gonna record this as like a video because I mean this is the stuff we're looking at. It's keypad fix. It's like an actual product for doing this stuff. And I thought it would be interesting to make at the very least a second channel video about trying to use this stuff for this kind of purpose. I was as I mentioned, this is not my Commodore PET. I'm working on this for someone, and I told them about the graphite method using a pencil and whatever, and they were not overly convinced about that. So they wanted to use this stuff instead. And I was told that it dries in 2 hours. And I figured, you know, if we really hustle, get the whole thing torn apart in an hour, get this stuff applied, we could wait out the 2 hours on stream doing stuff. And then put it back together and try it out. But then I read the directions this morning, right before stream, before I had time to change course. And the directions say, you know, dries tack-free in 2 hours, repaired keypad can be returned to service after drying overnight. So, yeah. It's not actually going to be possible to do this whole thing in one stream. So we're gonna get it to the point where we've applied the goo to all the keys, and then we're gonna just sideline it, and then we're gonna do some random other topics. So I don't know how long it's gonna take to get it torn apart and get the keypad repair goo on it. I have no idea what this stuff is like to use. So we're gonna see. And then we'll see how much time we have left and figure out what we're going to do based on that. So that's the plan for today. So much for the testing part. Yeah, really. And hey, Brian. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to wait, and then like tomorrow morning before stream or something, I'll try it out and record that to finish up the thoughts of the video. So, yeah. Tomorrow's VJ Longboy will have to give part of this stream to the keyboard. Part of its stream to the keyboard test. I don't think so. No. Saying I'm going to do this and then do some sort of tangent. Yeah. Twitch bugged me to raise your subscription level. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and just get started on this. So, I'm going to record like an intro here for the video, and then we'll just be able to continue on. Yeah, Longboy card gets an entire stream all to itself. I will say, no, I'm not going to say anything. Nope. I'm not saying anything. All right, let me blow my nose because it's apparently nostril faucet day again. Ugh. Okay. All right, let's record an intro here. Make sure I...
Tier 1 and says Rosebud end of line.
David, thank you for the 28 months. Man, 28 months of tier 1 sub there. Thank you so much. Let's see, I have an expensive frequency counter. We'll power on. Ooh, replace PC logic board. It's just worn out rubber power button. Oh my gosh. That's like, wow. So, Chemtronics sells a sort of professional looking version of this stuff. Chemtronics, yeah. You can go to their website for this stuff. I actually was reading through their FAQ on this, and I'm actually kind of impressed with some of their information. But, yeah, we might look at that as we go along here, so I don't want to get into that too quick here. So, all right. Yeah, let's go ahead and record an intro. So, hello there. Today we're going to work on this Commodore PET 4032. And we're actually going to do a repair that I've had to do many times already. But thankfully this time it's not because it's just continuing to fail, because this is actually not my Commodore PET. I'm doing a repair for someone else. No, I still don't do commissioned repairs, so I'm just going to put that out there. But I'm doing a repair for someone I know, and they have the same problem that every single one of these things has. The keys on the keyboard don't work, and it's almost certainly the carbon pads in it that just don't conduct as well anymore. The pads might be dirty, but generally they just kind of wear out and then it stops conducting. Now, in the past, I've used a method where I take a pencil and make a little graphite dust pad by drawing in a circle over and over again, and then I will rub the keypads onto that to get the graphite to transfer over to the rubber contact. And that's worked out pretty well. But the owner of this computer didn't want to try that method on their machine, which is fine, mine's a little hacky, but instead they wanted to try this product called Keypad Fix. Now this is a product that goes onto the keypad as a paste and then dries. It's specifically designed to repair this exact kind of issue. And I thought it would be interesting to take a look at how well this works. Now, unfortunately, this is going to be a multi-day project because it claims that it has to dry overnight. So today's main focus is going to be getting this thing torn down, getting to the keyboard, and then seeing what it's like to apply this stuff to it. And then after it dries, I'll come back and do a little bit more recording with it to see if it worked. So let's go ahead and start tearing this thing down so that we can apply this and see how it works. All right, there we go. Obnocto Cyberstalker, thank you for the Prime sub and for 5 months there. And with the awkward timing. At least you're not doing the favor of changing the case on the Steam Deck. Yeah. All right. Just replace pads with foam and foil. Oh, that would be hilarious. Oh, I keep forgetting. I'm not looking at the correct screen here. So, let's see. And AliExpress has a generic version in a tube for $3. Yeah. Twitch again. Firefox. Okay, so yeah, I need to look at this. So, impressed if you got it in such a short time. Yeah, actually, I am a little surprised that I got the card so quickly. I also That's reference to the VGA capture card. I also got the
tier 1 gift sub to Clinton.
End of line.
I got the adapter VGA cable things.
End of line.
Spauken gave a tier 1 gift sub to Waffle Irony.
End of line.
Spauken gave a tier 1 gift sub to K3LWIN.
End of line.
Spauken gave a tier 1 gift sub to
let me
End of line.
get things prepared here.
Dodgerson says CHCER 100 hype train.
End of line.
David Phantom says
CHCER 100.
Ooh.
End of line.
Wow, okay. Is one of those a volume command out of curiosity? Because I don't think they are. Huh. Spooky, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs there. Dogface, thank you for the 100 bits there. And David, thank you for the 100 bits there. Yeah, I didn't think that there was a volume command there. My guess is that you managed to hit some kind of resonance with the voice parameters you were using. So, yeah. Did not mean to interrupt. Like, this is okay. We weren't actually recording, so you're fine. Using HS and RI commands together is not supported. Okay, so that could be it. Yeah.
Curb subbed as Prime and says my Rafflecopter goes.
Slaw, 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 slaw. End of line.
HB Curb, thank you for the Prime sub. And for 22, that's, that 22 months there. Thank you so much. Let's see. Sorry, a little late. You missed something? Only the introduction, which is not a problem. You know what? I kind of wanted to take a closer look. Hold on. I need to do a thing here. I need to move over to this. There we are. Okay. I want to take a closer look at the actual product packaging. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Yeah, looks weird, but I'll probably be able to fix it in post, like literally. Okay. Now, before we start, let's take a look at what this actually is. So the product name is Keypad Fix, and that is what their website is too, keypadfix.com. This is like the one main product that clearly the person had an idea and they just wanted to make it work. We even go to their website. They're just like an OEM for this. They might make a couple of other products, but this is like their main thing. Half of their webpage is about like, would you like to sell this stuff? So it's a very simple thing. I will say though, on their website, on the FAQ that kind of goes over more stuff, I want to see here. Okay, an oil film on the repair surface may cause keypad fix to bead up and not stick to the contact. Wipe that away with an alcohol wipe and reapply.
David Phantom says I get these moods where I want to mess with the deck talk and then forget I have the emulator to mess with first before I CHER 100.
End of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits there. Oh, no more. Okay, yeah, it looks like we're caught back up. Now, this oil thing might sound a little weird, and I was not sure exactly what they were talking about at first when it comes to that. But when I was reading through their FAQ, they actually have an absolutely fantastic explanation of what they mean. What they're talking about is the plasticizer that allows the malleability of the plastic and the carbon pad to compress is leaching out of the rubber over time, and it forms an oil surface on the top. That's what they mean, which is kind of really cool to hear about from a manufacturer of like anything like that, because acknowledging the plasticizer leaching out is a huge thing that a lot of people don't realize. If you've ever had like a cable that's been touching styrofoam for years and you pull it off of the styrofoam's stuck to it and then the cable's really hard, that's from the plasticizer leaching out. So you can find examples of this kind of thing all over, and it's just interesting to hear a manufacturer talk about it like that. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits there as well. So there we go. That's this thing. We'll get back to this in a moment. But yeah, for right now, we got to tear apart the pet. There's a piece of carrot guy here. Yeah, it's fine. I'm learning to talk through it. Oh yeah, before we switch on over here, I got sad news because I think this thing died. I have no idea how. I don't know if I can fix it. Yeah, it really feels like it just stopped pulling up the fluid. Yeah, what gives? That sucks. I'm definitely not telling people I'm recording a video. That's just going to cause them to be even more annoying. Never had good success with them. Sometimes they need to be primed just right. Yeah, I thought well, this one was working really well for a while. I'm not sure what happened. I could try pouring some on top and see what happens. I've never done that. Seem to need the bottle over half full. It's like entirely full. I'll try pouring some on the top. That's an interesting idea. I'm just going to pour some 50% garbage in there. Okay, there's like a one-way valve or something. Does that thing like move? That weird brass doodad or need to be cleaned? Is there anything I can do? I don't know what that thing is. That's weird. It's like a metal wire that wraps around it. I don't know what that does. Let's do it the dumb way. Nope. That's weird. I don't know if spinning that would do anything. Yeah, oh well. It's in the bottle, so I'm going to disinfect the wound immediately. I mean, yes, actually. It's 91% alcohol. Well, becoming slightly less alcohol as I pour 50% in, but eh. Oh well. Mine binds up sometimes when you push it down, and if it loses prime, it takes a bit. Yeah, when it loses prime, it does take a bit, but it's clearly not a priming issue. It's the pump mechanism is just broken issue. I think we're gonna need to sort of like dip into this today at some points, which is why I'm so fixated on it. And I like it a lot. I kind of wish it just wasn't dead. Well.
David Phantom says all I have to say is, do not use a spray bottle for isopropyl alcohol, like some sort of CHER 100.
End of line.
Absolutely. Thank you for the 100 bits and wise words, David. Oh well, I guess that thing's toast. That sucks. I really like those. All right. So ball bearing inside to open the one-way valve. If there's dirt between it, it won't seal. All right. Try something then. Well, I hear the ball shaking. Ah! That's what... Percussive maintenance works! Okay, then. Oh, that, you know what? Necklack, you have it totally right. Hey, there we go. Okay. All right, well. Okay, let's continue on.
CHER 100 chat wins again.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits there. That was great. All right, we're gonna open this thing up. This might be a little difficult though, because I can't remember. I think the hinge on this is seized, so we're gonna undo the 2 screws in the sides. We're gonna see if that happens or not. I'm not sure. Oh gosh. Let's see. Tiny hammer. What do you mean 6? Improvement. Pro streamer. Yeah. Have we had coffee today? We have not. I mean, well, actually, I have had coffee. Coffee has not been redeemed, though. DDT 2005, hello and welcome, Raiders there. We are working on getting a Commodore PET's keyboard to fully function. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. You know what? I should probably show the thing working before we tear it apart. That seems like one of them things. And now we have to make coffee. So, let's do that first. This is a different pet. Yes, this is not my pet. I'm curious how you knew that, or if you just assumed because the keyboard.
Tier 1 and says that's a 16 and 8 and a 1.
End of line.
This is a 40 and a 32 and a 12. I don't know what you mean. So I'll do the coffee in a second here. Majenko, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 25 months there. Thank you. Okay. Okay, negative luck has been reset for July. Yeah, no kidding. All right. So, oh, I left grounds in there. Well, they are thoroughly dried by now. Whoops. All right. Stage 1 of new coffee process here. And now I can go. Coffee is well grounded, yeah. All right. So much easier to handle this way. What's this bag of capacitors back here? Oh, for the 505. Those are knobs. That's why they're not capacitors and why they're somewhere different. Okay. Alrighty. Let me repoint the camera here. Have I ever found a scorpion? No, but I'm on the second floor. They aren't generally inclined to try and get on the second floor. House? Yes, many times. Okay. Pouring water into our vintage computer, yeah. Let's see, needs to be Hot Wheels coffee machine. Spencer looks like Keurig water, Spencer. It is not. Don't worry, it's real coffee. So, the hinge might be stuck. Maybe wonder, since yours open fine. Oh, yes, yeah. Yeah, that's true. I like how my keyboard is so unreliable, but that part was like completely believable that it would need to be repaired again. But the hinge, wait a minute, something's up. All right. Where are my filters? Here we are. All right. So 1 coffee filter. Gotta make sure it's actually 1. They're really thin and stick together. Boop. My coffee machine hooked up to Wi-Fi. It is not. No. I wish it was a dumber coffee machine, actually. It just had a, like, raw power switch. But it was highly affordable, so we'll just leave it at that. I can't remember. Did I buy this thing at Goodwill? I feel like I might have. Oh, no. I know what it was. This was a discounted floor model. So it was new, but dirt cheap. I forget why exactly I bought it. But yeah, I remember it was supposed to be a really nice coffee maker, and I got it for like half of the new price when it was unused. So that's why I ended up with this one. Man, that was my brain had to really reach back for that. All right, coffee time. Okay. Whew. Back to the Future 1 automatic. I mean, kind of. It's just nicer to not have to deal with that. Like, it's really, I can't put it on an X10 timer and have it automatically go off like that, so. Speed of an entire espresso machine. Yeah. For $5.29, that would be way too much. I'd leave that there. Oh, yeah, we were going to turn it on. Let me get a power cable. Yoink. Okay. Boop. That's a very audible coffee maker. Okay. All right. See, espresso machine, that's your goal. So before we crack the pet open here, let me go ahead and turn it on. Just to validate that it is elsewise working just fine. I am envious of the person who got this not having a cracked bezel to start, but they do have some other issues to fix. Unfortunately, they just can't be in good shape anymore, but it is totally working fine. I'm not going to touch their brightness knob on the back. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. Mine's a nightmare, so I don't want to get involved with that on this. But yeah, we get absolutely nothing out of the keyboard. Now, it's possible I disconnected it already. I don't remember. I know we're going to have difficulty getting this thing open, because if I remember right, the hinge on the back is seized or like bound in such a weird way. The hinge is like the full length of the unit and interleaved like that, and I think it might be bent out or something, so it's kind of like locked in place. So we're probably going to have to take the screws out of the hinge on the back on this. Normally you only have to do 2 screws in the front, and then it just opens like a hood, but we'll see. I don't fully remember, but anyway, yeah, absolutely nothing out of the keyboard. But again, I may have disconnected it, but it's not working. You just gotta trust me. It doesn't work. But the machine itself does, so it's worth continuing from here. Say 40, 32, 12. It's is it kill or poke safe? I have a whole video that goes into that. That's not as straightforward of a question to answer as you might think. Yes, it is, I will say. So. All right, we can unplug it. And let's try to get it open now. Should I change the white balance here? I mean, it's very wrong. Actually, we're about to be coffee positive. Oh, excuse me. I have a 4032, yours says CBM on the front. Yours is not from America then. I think that means it's from Europe, because some other company had a trademark on the name PET related to computers. So they had to go with Commodore Business Machines. That's the acronym. All right, just waiting for the coffee maker to finish the last couple of dribbles. Did not drop the eraser. Oh, yeah. All right. And it's close enough. Okay. And that was condensed milk, so we're going to cool this down a little bit there. See a lot of carpet? Yeah. Yay. There is more exposed carpet now for sure. So let's see. That's a it's just like barely too warm. There we are. Okay, that's good enough. By the way, air mouse. Found it. It's the one I kept telling you about. We'll look at that more tomorrow. Let me clear off a space on the other desk so this can be not in danger. Linode ads on the water bottle. Try hard. It's not a Linode ad. It's just the water bottle that I have. So I don't. Here, I'll turn it around if it offends you. So now it's a Nalgene ad. Oh no! All right, tidying the office results in sometimes finding things. Yeah, it's a weird coincidence. I'm pretty sure the correlation does not equal causation, so we can just ignore that data point there. Okay. Yeah. Switch to glass mugs. That's ceramic. It obliterates the heat. So, yeah. That was the first time that happened. I got a nodule of the milk. Okay, let's open the computer. This ball head is not as good as the other one, so it's a little more difficult to get it locked in place now. Okay. All right, let me remove the... Oh, they're flat heads, that's right. Thanks, Commodore. You're the best. It's a live stream. What do you expect? It never runs on time or quickly. It's... All right. Get the top open, maybe here. Hopefully I'm wrong about the back being bad. Of course, it's a flathead on that side and a Phillips on that side. One of those is probably not an original Commodore screw. I don't remember which one it is. Excuse me. Likely to be, though. Okay. Does it open? No. The keyboard is connected, though, so it just straight up was not working. So what should be possible here is to lift the top up and then pull it back a significant amount and then pull up this like hood strut thing here. But the hinge is binding in the rear, so we're gonna have to detach that, which sucks because then the top and the bottom parts of the chassis are gonna be loose and free floating. And there's a whole bunch of cables in there. it's just, this is not going to be fun. I'm not exactly sure how I want to handle this. Maybe I want to put it on its side, actually. I think that might be the way to go. It'll behave a little more predictably then. You have an engine hoist. All right, now let's disconnect the hinge. This will fall out that way, so we're going to do the top screw there last, so it's a little easier to manage. I heard a nut fall loose inside, I think. Great. But the good news is, once the whole thing is separated, we'll be able to figure out what's going on with the hinge and hopefully fix it. If it's oil, I'll re-oil it or something. I don't know. It's not like it was designed to be oiled, but who knows. Why was that one so much longer? The outer one's like really big. That is very loose. Yeah, there's stuff falling down inside. And that one's long again. Okay, I think they just put whatever screws in there they felt like. Set connection by reset and power? What? There is no reset. You mean this thing? There's a grounding connection for the cassette interface. Short one. And then long one, I presume? Okay. So from here, the bottom of the case will become separate. So I need to keep a hand up there. Also not exactly sure. Well, I don't like that moving around. How this is going to release. Don't worry, Wesley, we haven't really got into it yet. Although this is not my pet, so I'll mention that as we're going into here, because it's like relevant information. Okay. No, you need to stay close. I'm gonna be... Okay. That's the bunch of fasteners loose. Okay. Yeah, it alternated long, short, long, short, long, short across the back. That is weird. But are we free? We are free. Okay. What was wrong with the hinge? Why? It works perfectly. What? Huh? I mean, you saw it lifted the bottom when I tried to bend it back. There were these giant washers in here. Between that and the random fasteners, I'm wondering if maybe those weren't supposed to be there or something. I don't know. Huh. Weird. I'm gonna disconnect. How much can I disconnect? Not as much as I would like. I would like to lay this flat, but that's not easy because there's a cable here. You can't really see it. That goes up to the CRT. That is not easily removable. Oh, okay, well, let me rephrase that. That one's fine. It's the ones that are soldered to the transformer that aren't, that are along with that. Why did it not bend? That's so weird. That's really bugging me. Also, I only found 3 washers, or nuts. For what? How? Well, these are threaded. The short ones are threaded. And these go through grounding straps. And then the grounding straps are held by washers. You know what? I think we can maybe move this a little bit here. Now, I wasn't catching on the sides. It was definitely in the back. Okay, so, ooh. Ground connection, almost got it. Okay. Unplugging the CRT. Unplugging the keyboard. And now... There. $7805 is a little whacked, but yeah, everything looks fine. If not dirty, but fine. All right, I have it open. The hinge, yeah, absolutely moves just fine. So I don't know what would have been causing an issue. I can feel there's a little spot where it just doesn't want to move, so I wonder if maybe I was getting caught on that, although it should move back. Is it? Perhaps it was just that, or maybe it's slightly rusty along the whole thing. I don't know. What I can do is I can get something here, wipe the whole thing off, and then drop a small amount of 3-in-1 oil down into the hinge and see if that'll help. We're talking super tiny amount. All right, I'm gonna cycle that. I do feel like that's helped. So I think this is constructed with a long rod that goes through the loops on both sides, so it needs to get wicked with capillary action along the rod. It might help if I put it on its side, actually. See, let me catch up on chat here while I'm doing this. Let's see, vintage rare dustbin now. Yeah. Does bend past vertical? Yeah. Yeah, it does bend back. It's like Teflon suspended in oil, yeah. Let's see. What'd you miss? Yeah, just getting it open because it's a little wonky. All right, we're going to call that as fixed as I care to try. I'm going to try and get this reattached because there's no reason. I really don't want this loose because these cables cannot be disconnected without desoldering them. And I don't really want to do that. So let me tuck that kind of right there just so it's managed. Same thing with the keyboard. Then I'm going to have to reach through on both sides to do this part, so fun. You know what? I'm going to raise this up so that it's level. Oh, I love three-handed jobs. Ugh. There. Ow. Did that actually focus? It didn't seem like it. Maybe. I don't know. All right. Now let me try getting this mounted back in here. The long screws need to go through these grounding straps and then through a washer. Whoa. Please don't cut up my shirt. What's the alignment like on that? Down a little bit. Okay, there we go. Poking through. Now go through the ground strap. I wonder if the ground straps might have been misaligned somehow. All right, there's that. Putting on a nut now. All right, that top one being on there should help align the rest of them, making this a lot easier. So let's try and get the bottom one in now. Beautiful. On my main server, do I have an open PCIe slot? I don't remember. I think I can figure that out really quick. Okay, that should be secured enough to try bending it. Let's find that out. Okay. So it does work. Perfect. Hold on, let me check really quick. Let's see. Ooh, coffee. Coffee. Let's see. I don't think that answers the question. That's a cat. But right before the cat was this video I took of putting the super blower turbo fan in the server. So let's see. We got the Adaptec RAID card. That was the 10 gigabit NetBurst super micro card. That has not worked for me on Linux. So those slots are full. And then on the other side, well, that's the 2070, which, thank you, Dogface. That thing has been amazing in there. I really gave it a workout last night. Over on the other side, we have the, what you call it? The NVMe adapter. But since the Adaptec card's on this side, I think there is a free slot. It's just right up against the edge of the case. So I think yes, actually. I think I do. But it has to be for a not super ridiculously long card. This video might show it. Because I think I'd look in the side to see where the flashing lights are. Yeah, I think there is one. I think there is one, actually. Gamer server, yeah. Does the cat have any open slots? His mouth? All right. Yeah, I think I do. I don't think anything got moved over there. Got some 6 terabyte PCIe AICs. I'll drop in this box. Oh, okay. I have an open NVMe bay. That server does not do NVMe. I have a PCIe NVMe riser, and it's right up against the 2070. But it's so short it doesn't actually block the fans. So that's what I'm using. So. So no, I don't have any open NVMe anything. It's just the one. As the server motherboard is from 2013. It doesn't speak NVMe. I boot off of a SATA drive and then have sim-linked NVMe for the critical stuff. All right, let's get the remaining fasteners secured here. I really wish there was a focus button on the ATEM. Like, that would be pretty sweet. What does the AFV button do? Is that a laugh track? No, it doesn't. Okay. How about reset? No. Wait, did that change, like, the exposure and stuff? I have no idea. I can't turn AFV off. Now I don't know what that does. Wait a minute. I think I know what that does. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, that's kind of cool. Audio follow video, AFV. So when I'm on this camera, you hear that audio. Then when I'm on this camera, you hear it coming from that thing right there. That's probably cool. That's kind of cool, actually. Huh. Useless for me, but cool. Look at this SR850. I have no idea what that is. No, it doesn't fix the Tascam. Nothing so far fixes the Tascam. I don't know what that thing is. I have no idea what you're talking about because all that brings up is headphones. Doesn't sound any different. Okay, watch this. Here's that. Audio follow. Well, actually, let's do this. Okay, audio follow. Tapping on this camera. And then here, tapping. And the audio should sound different. And if I mute my mic pack, yeah, that should be gone. Anyway, just interesting. Like I said, useless to me. Lenovo 2U server forks, Intel 2nd gen scalable. Oh, whoa. Okay. That's a lot of thing. Yeah, heard the tapping. Yeah, that's because it was the mics on there. The mics on this aren't bad. So, all right. Okay. I'll say this. Dogface, I must have a GPU render server, and I can't set up a bunch of server stuff at home. For demonstration purposes, though, I can set up server stuff at the office. So I'll say that. GPU compute is more important? Yeah. GPU compute is massive. It's just for supporters, which is, I think, honestly, the majority of people watching the stream. So I'll just say this. The IBM 5154 video that I put out, I guess this morning, it went live. That's right, I scheduled the post. Took over 4 hours. Oh, I guess I can just look because I have the server up right here. Let's see exactly how long it took to render. It is fuzzy green because my bit rate is so low I literally can't read it. Are you kidding me? Come on. Give me some iframes. I can't. I literally can't read how long it took to render because the chroma subsampling of the thing in the green text. Anyway, it took like over 4 hours to render the last video because I applied noise reduction to the whole thing, which I don't normally do. There's a lot of weird shots of like the CRT and stuff. So anyway, yeah, just GPU, big deal. So, okay. They can get away with A2. I don't know what that is. Is that an Intel? Oh, is that like an Intel low profile thing? Prop, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, let's put the rest of the screws in here. I'm not going to actually record it. I think we got it. Okay, that goes in there. It lines up perfectly. Beautiful. Okay, I think we're going to fix the hinge by just, I don't know, doing stuff. I mean, I did lubricate it. This thing's going to smell like 3-in-1 oil for the rest of time, which kind of sucks, but at least it'll open now. These grounding straps kind of suck. I really don't like them. I think I should have this, like, maximum extension while I'm tightening these because of those. It's patina. You don't clean that. I think I will, actually. Okay. Yeah, that'll have to do. That one's not really happy about it, though. That one didn't go all the way down. All right, let's put the last 2 screws in. NVIDIA data center card. Oh, I have no idea. Think of all the DNA in there. Okay. Now let's see if it opens and closes. Whoop, wrong button. All right, that's the last screw in place. I'm gonna guide this shut and then set it up right, and we'll see if we can get it to open and close normally. It just got stuck again. How? What? You know what I'm wondering? Is the case warped and bending the metal? Like I was saying, like if the hinge gets bent, like, I mean, let's pretend they interlock. I mean, if it bends, then it won't be able to open. So these 2 don't have nuts. Let's just take those out. And then I'm going to remove the center one. It's going to drop the nut in there, but I think that'll do it. I can't think of a single reason it shouldn't work with the center one loosened or removed. What? Wait a minute. It's catching on the plastic over here. That's what's happening. I can see it's actually been doing that for a very long time. So when I try to open it, it hits that. And you can see that if I get light in there, the inside edge of this has been like beveled from it being bent. Okay, I'm going to loosen the 2 outer screws as well, and then I'm going to try and shim this up to see if I can get it over that. Maybe we can realign this to where it'll work. Use a dog face donated tool here. think I need to get here, though. It's almost like Commodore drilled the holes in the wrong spot. But, you know, Commodore is perfect. They wouldn't make any mistakes like that. How could I get it to raise? Like, I think that's just bending that plastic. It's not actually lifting anything, so that's not helping. Maybe I'll turn it on its other side. Maybe dropping the weight on it like that'll work. Oh gosh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's just poorly designed. Yeah, now that I can see it, wow. It's hard to get an angle of, but there's this scrape mark here where it's been rubbing up against this the whole time it's existed. This is bad design. All right, I'm going to loosen these, try and shimmy it down.
Wesley Nixon subbed as Prime for 9 months and says,
End of line.
Wesley, thank you for the Prime sub and for 9 months there. I very much appreciate that. So now the use for the tiny hammer. Yeah, what I'm wondering, I kind of wish I had something I can more easily do this is like 3D print a shim to make a little ramp to go in there or something. I don't know. I'm wondering if there's like an easier solution. Because this is a box that's welded together, I think. We're not going to be able to like push this in or anything. All right, well, let's tighten it in this position and see what happens. I am not dremeling the plastic away on a pet that's not mine. Metal there looks bent. So this is a plastic. That is metal. But it's a piece of bent, like stamped sheet metal that's wrapped up and then it's tack welded somewhere along there, I think. Box is dented? No, the box is not dented. I'm saying the thing is just designed poorly. What I think happened is they misaligned the holes they drilled in the plastic. If I ultimately had to guess, I'd say they are shifted just barely, slightly to up from this angle. There's a loud pop sound and it was okay because the plastic was flexible enough. Yes. Yeah. So that's now working with all the screws attached. So let's try and put it down. So I tightened it with the case shifted that way. So now it works because I had the weight that direction. So we can now pop this up like normal. Bingo. Okay, so that's better. I'm not overly thrilled with that solution, but there's not a lot I can do about it. So, but the only thing I could try and do is, again, add something there to guide the metal over the lip. So, but all right, there's that. I am gonna do this person a favor and clean this out, though. So, I'm gonna bump this up. And yeah, we're just gonna use the ESD vacuum a little bit here and make this thing a whole lot prettier inside. let's get in there a little more directly. For some initial knockdown, I think. I will note that you watching this most likely cannot do this. This is a special vacuum cleaner that is electrically grounded all the way to the tip. It does not build up a charge and is therefore safe to use for this kind of task. This is a special ESD safe vacuum made just for this kind of job. Oh my gosh, there's so much dust down there. I don't think I'm going to open that can of worms. There's so much. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I'm just getting it off the circuit board. Okay, I'm going to be super duper careful around the piezo speaker. There. That's all I'm giving that. Okay. All right, that's, you know, a little more right here. That's looking way better. There we go. All right. Seeing people clean out old CRTs with simple green and garden hose, gosh. Let's see. So much better already? Yeah. Okay. Hold on, I just want to check something real quick. Okay. Wesley, it said 9 months out loud, but upon review, it was 26 there. So thank you for the 26 months resub. I don't know why it said 9, but yeah, so. All right. So you saw the dust fall out of the screen section when you turn it over. We're not worrying about that part. There's no dust up there. You can't prove it. Okay. All right. Give me 1 second here. Denji, I am putting you in timeout there. Please don't spam the chat on YouTube. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be a emote or something. I have no idea. Okay. That does. I'm not sure that's actually ever happened to us. Huh. All right. Yeah, actually, just keep on recording. Now that we're done with that, all right, circuit board's clean. Hinge is hinging. And we can now actually move on to today's topic of removing the keyboard. I am a little curious about how securely this is mounted. I see one loose screw there, because on mine, these screw posts up here are getting a little worn out, although I've repaired mine multiple times because it's had multiple different kinds of failures. I don't think my graphite solution has failed once on it, but I didn't do it the whole time the first time I did it. And then the traces started to fail, which, you know, obviously fixing the pads isn't going to solve the traces. So, yeah, this thing is just a bundle of fun to work on. Not Dust City anymore, yeah. Spent 50 bucks to register your 80s vehicle? Nice. Old cars are the best cars. This is not my pet. It's not a customer's. I don't do this on commission. I have a pet, but I'm just doing this for someone that I know. Because I've done this to mine. I already know how. Ah, that screw post is toast. Yep, I can feel it. That one's dead in there. Yeah, there's some about these. They're not good because it's part of the plastic molding here. So I assume something got pressed down onto this and it just broke. That's unfortunate. All right. All right, so there are 3 screws left in here. So as I start taking these out now, the metal shielding that holds up the keyboard will start to come loose. So I'm going to take this one out first. Actually, I'm going to take this one out. Because then I use my left hand to hold it up. All right. On some pets, this metal shield does not exist. Just a heads up. Whoa. Friend that owns a pet cooler. The spammer got timed out, so I mean, yes, you can spam, but you'll also be timed out. All right. Dropping the keyboard. Okay, I already see a giant lump of dust and lint right there. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's... man, I mean... It's par for the course. It's gross. Just... always and forever. Vintage computer stuff is gross. Did you clean it earlier? This is not my pet, Tillwolf. And I only cleaned the PCB down there on this one. All right. Yoink the chassis out of here. Whew. I thought it'd be the killer poke pet. No, this one's not mine. I'm doing this for someone I know, because I've already done this, and theirs is just as bad as mine was with the keyboard. You have no idea how much time I spent on my keyboard. So much time. You know, I really don't want that in my vacuum, actually. I'm just going to dump that out over the trash can. Older ones or newer ones that don't have the tray? You know, I have no idea. Oh, it's serious. We get out the jack stands. All right, there's some coffee over there calling my name. All right, we're not done with screws yet, cause we still have to take off this. We also need to desolder the caps lock key, and unlike me, they're probably going to want to, you know, actually reattach. I just leave mine reattached because this thing's such a nightmare. I just cannot be bothered to put it back. Oh, man. I'm just trying to think of how I want to approach this. I guess we'll just get going. Let me find a bit here for the small driver. All right. What? Alrighty. Where's this go? Right there. Okay. So for those of you who may not have seen my pet videos, as it's occurring to me that that might have happened, my own Commodore pet, I did have to do this exact same thing too, but I did it before I started making YouTube videos, at least on my initial test to get all the keys working. And it's just kind of this thing where the carbon pads on these are really bad. They never... I don't feel like they're ever going to be normal again, so I am kind of curious about this product that we're about to look at. But also, the PCB on these goes bad because it uses it is a 2-layer board, but you'll notice there are no traces on this side because the second layer is on top of the first layer on one side, and it's not just copper. And that starts to disconnect too. So I have another video where I show repairing that with copper tape. And I don't think we'll be able to expose those flaws with this today because we're going to be stuck waiting for the stuff to dry. So no matter what we do today, we aren't going to be able to like fully confirm this is all good. So yeah, I do need to unplug this connector. Wow, that is tight. Okay, there we go. Thankfully, we don't need to remove all the keys, though. Oh. All right. Let's see. Caps lock doesn't have a light ipso facto optional. Yeah. Buy the 20th VGA card. Yes, it's sitting over there right now. Let's see. All right. Let's get back to this and start recording again. All right, with the keyboard out, I'm not going to focus too much on cleaning this right now. We can work on that as the pads are drying, I think. Or, well, probably not, because I probably just need to leave it setting. I want to get to the part where it's drying here quicker, sooner than later. So what we need to do next is remove this tape so that we can desolder these wires that go to the caps lock key. It's really annoying. That's the one key that's soldered, and I don't know why. It really doesn't make any sense to me. They couldn't have just run traces. I don't know. It is a locking key, I think. Yeah, it is. So maybe they just didn't have the depth, and they can only find this one that's on pins, I guess. But it is very annoying to work on. On my own, I've just left it desoldered. But this one I will probably end up putting back. Let's just get the wires off of there. That way I can pull off the whole keyboard. Solder connectors on the wires, so you don't have to do it again. The only way I could do that is if I had individual ones here, because there's the hole or the slot thing in the middle. And that would mean each one of these would have to connect to one pin, and then we have the depth issue that this mounts right up against that. So there's not a lot of space. So I don't see that being possible, unfortunately. All right, with that, it's just a billion little tiny screws to get the PCB off. People emailing my work address, asking me. I think Deeziac is away from stream right now on a secret mission. Well, it wouldn't be a secret mission if I told you, would it, Tillwolf? Everywhere it screws are different lengths. I know for a fact on this they're not, because I've torn apart mine so many times. So in this case, no. But I use the craft box thing here because when I don't know, I sort screws like that. So when I was actually working on the hinge, you may have noticed that I was putting the screws from bottom to top, each into a different bin so that I could know what order they were in when I didn't understand what was going on. But once I understood what was going on, I was able to merge them all into one. So yeah, in this case, doesn't matter, but I do use this to separate screw lengths out, depending on where I'm working on the device. And if it's really complicated, I'll put tape in here and label, excuse me, what each section is for. Sometimes it's a real nightmare to keep it straight. Yeah, just from milk nodules. Yeah, that was, It's better than nothing, but not by a lot. Ever get the desoldering gun fixed? Yeah, actually, no, it's working great. No, there was a slight charge. I'm glad that means I remembered to turn off the air compressor. You have no idea how often I come in here. I'm sitting down after getting in, and I hear it kick on, like, oh my gosh. Ever use footage to figure out where a screw's supposed to go? It's not as helpful as you would think, because usually I obscure it when something is really difficult to find out. So that's not been that helpful, but yes, I have attempted to, so. All right, there is the PCB, and yeah, that thing is super dirty. Let's see, like speckle of powder dust stuff around the pads there. There's the really annoying carbon traces that go over the PCB, and if this thing flexes at all, those can crack. I have a video about bypassing these with copper tape because it's low profile. You don't block this thing. But yeah, that is very clearly dirty. We're going to have to clean this because we don't want any of this dirt getting under our new carbon pads. And looking at the pads themselves, yeah, they're also super dirty. I wouldn't be too surprised if I just cleaned this if a lot of these came back. But we're going to try the goo because I know this thing is just going to be not great overall. But we're going to clean both of these before we apply that. Let's start with this. I'm going to grab, not that, that's got oil on it. All right. So you inspired me to brush your teeth again, but use bleach. All right. We're just going to use some alcohol and wipe this off. Should be pretty simple. I don't want to be too aggressive with it because of those carbon pads. So we're not going to scrub on this. So, yeah. Pretty much going to, yeah, that was gross. Pretty much going to call that it. Now on this, we need to be a little more directed and careful. Now I have a bunch of long copper swabs here, and I think I'm gonna just clean the tops of every single one of these. So much manual labor to resuscitate these keyboards. Ah! You know what, hold on, let's get like a really close-up look. So you can understand what I'm talking about with the dirt. So you see all the speckles on there? Yeah, that's on like every single one of these keys. That's just dirt and crud. Like, here, watch this. Let's just pick one. I can wipe all that off. Okay, that's how bad these are. That's not even like prepping the surface, what like we're gonna do. But we need to do that on every single one of these, and we can't just wipe it side to side because these are in like a rubber thing, and you could totally rip those if you're not careful. So, yeah, we need to clean the tops of every one of those. If I said copper swabs, I meant cotton swabs, but yeah, meh. Nope, they're copper swabs now. It's white copper. Okay. I don't want to do this. Now, I have previously avoided putting isopropanol on the rubber surfaces like this, but the directions do deliberately say to use it for the plasticizer leaking, which again, I think that's really cool to talk about that. But we're going to go ahead and do that just because I want to follow the directions to a T to prep these things for this product. So we're going to try this and just see how this goes. Cue montage. Yay. Whoa! I was not expecting such immediate results of removing stuff. Huh. How many of these things am I going to burn through here? I wonder if that could be the oil they're talking about. I wonder if I've needed to do this on all of mine. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. I think I'm now a proponent of using isopropanol on these things to clean them. Kind of wish I'd done that to mine. That's so bad. It's not the carbon coming off. That's not how it works. I don't know exactly what it is. But man, I don't know how often I'm going to need to change this thing. It's looking a little dry too. I don't know that I want to like cross-contaminate that back in either. How much this is just from getting it wet and how much is like I'm removing the material? Like what if I go back over these? We're going to burn through a lot of swabs. The black Q-tip is normal. I've never done this method, so that's why it's new to me. I've always dry wiped them because I didn't want to harden the plastic. Because isopropanol will act as an oxidizer, so it could damage the rubber potentially. It could cause it to harden, but it might be doing more good than harm here, which is a balance when it comes to these kinds of things. So I don't know. Well, that's the top row done. Except for the space bar. Wow. Well, a rubber eraser would be fine on this side. That's like a slot car track, but not this. I'm gonna have to replace this like every 10 keys. That's insane. Okay. Okay. That's so wild. I'm just really surprised I have not encountered this before. It's also a huge pain in the butt to clean these, like I kind of thought it would be. Well, the good news is, I'm gonna get a lot of experience with using these Q-tip things on top of this, because this is what we're gonna use to apply this as well. So, yay. Seems like they're degrading. I don't know. Every time I click my original SNES controller protective pads, feel guilty like somehow removing some potential life. Always improves connection so much. Boat winches. Making grindy. Just being able to hear the pulse clicking. Ah, nice. That's why Torp is so great. It's why any mechanical switch is so great. Oh, wait. This one isn't as bad as the other one was. Yeah, I'm going to use a little more. Not like black yet, like that first one was. Geez, worth it? Yeah. So it smells like wet trainers. Oh, you know, I have no idea what the keypad fix product is going to smell like. That'll be fun. Why is that one still wet? Okay, now I'm just gonna swap. Lack of contact due to degradation, or it's actually more, excuse me, more lack of use, but it's a bunch of things. It's compound, so. That repair stuff actually meant for this type of carbon impregnated rubber key switch. Was expecting to see those carbon contacts on the PCB. Thought the product was meant for them. So it specifically states, let's see, clean defective carbon keypad contact and copper switch pad. So I am pretty sure that it is made for exactly this, the carbon impregnated rubber and the copper conductive switch type. So I'm pretty sure it's made for exactly this stuff. If someone finds information that tells me it's not that, we'll switch gears, but as far as I can tell, it is made for exactly this. I think I already did this row, but I just kind of want to give it one more wipe because I'm seeing some stuff as it dries. And it's blackening it still. Anyway, what happens is they lose conductivity on their surface layer, either through just the decay of the rubber or dirt getting on there. So what I typically do is I clean them, but usually I take each key out because I'm insane. And then what I do is I use a small patch of graphite pencil lead and basically rub the tip on it. You could get the exact same thing as a product by just buying some lock graphite. You're not supposed to lubricate locks with a wet lubricant. You're supposed to use graphite. You could probably buy that exact same stuff and then like crush it up into a little blob on a sheet of paper and then just dip these into that. But I've never done that because, again, I'm crazy. But yeah, I just use graphite. I'm saying copper contact sounds exactly like this application. Yeah, that's my guess. It seems right to me. I'm going to do 2 passes on this row. Use copper tape over it and TV remote. How's it going? It's fun seeing this type of repair work in 88, 86, as well as Apple IIs. Never had the honor of privilege working on a pet. The pets are really cool because they're like a datasheet implementation example circuit of how to get the 6502 working as a computer with the CRTC. So they're extremely simple to work on. And it's very easy to fully understand the whole computer. So they're really cool to work on. Keyboard's terrible. It's just awful. One of these days, I'm going to end up laying out a replacement double-sided keyboard for this thing. It will happen. I know it. I don't really want to. It will happen. I know I'm on that path. Yeah, silver-conductive paint is weird. It also dries hard. So I wouldn't recommend that for this use case. The stuff that I'm putting on there, I believe, is supposed to leave a thin, flexible layer. I have not used it, though, so I cannot speak to its quality. That's what we're doing today, is we're testing it out. I would say we'll get a longevity test out of it, but this computer is going to be used just as much as any other weird, difficult-to-use vintage computer, as in it's going to be made to work and it's going to sit on a shelf. Let's be real. No one's actually using these things all the time. But it'll get some initial use. So, see how it holds up during that. And then years later when it gets pulled off the shelf and used again. All right. I think that's all the pads cleaned. Let me look over it. Oh my gosh, these are so dirty still. I think more dust is just falling on them as it's open. I think I need a new swab. Same kind of keys as VIC-20 keyboard. It's been a while since I looked at a VIC-20 keyboard. I don't know. Mine, it's possible, but I don't know. Indication of a possible liquid spill there, so that's cool. All right. Think I am calling that clean enough. Let me make sure they're all fully pressed down. Yeah, okay, so I think that's it. All right, except for that one. There we go. All right, we're ready to take a look at this stuff. Okay. Little water break here. Oh, man. Oh, the why I'm delaying making a PCB, I know it'll happen. The positional alignment of all this stuff is going to be in... Well, I mean, I guess I'm probably going to have to scan it. And I should probably just scan it. You know what? I could just go scan this right now. Interlude. Let's, that's the laptop. Hold on. Let's scan this thing. I want to scan this so that I can make a PCB more easily someday once I get like really desperate. One moment. Hold on. I'm bringing up my video switcher so I can change over to the other computer. Come on, it's on. Oh, I know it's active. Tangents +1, yeah. Every stream is a scanning stream, yeah, really. Seems like it would fit great on your digitizer. No. For one, it would interfere with the digitizer because it is a copper device, so it would. No, we can't do that. Two, the digitizer is not accurate enough for that. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to press 3 over here because I don't know why. Network-wise, that thing's not working. The cable might have come loose, but now, boom. That's not working. Is it 6? There we go. Okay. Just really quick, gonna make a scan here. Can't remember if the scanner's on, probably. I bet I forgot to turn it off. Let's see. Xane. I'm gonna do the smart thing, and I'm not gonna have it all the way against the edge so we can see the entire PCB. Look for something that's a good spacer here. This ruler would be perfect. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, acquire, preview. Come on, wake up. Can't be locked because I didn't lock it. There we go. That's really dark. Why is that so dark? Well, that's what it's going to have to be. Okay. Where's this going? Archive it. Excuse me. Pet. Keyboard. PCB. And scan. Just do the whole thing. What is my phone going crazy about? Ugh. All right. Bunch of random stuff. Yeah, okay. All right, we got to scan. It's really dark. Let's just look at that before we go back. I can't see chat at the moment. Archiving. Pet. Keyboard. Open with GAMP. I just want to make sure that it's actually usable. All right. Wow, that's dark. Why? Levels. Put that there, and then bring this way up. Oh, that'll work. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we're good. Definitely not hard to see the cheater traces, that's for sure. Man, those are super bright. Yeah, that would be easy to work with that one. Okay, we'll be able to do that. All right. Not a problem. Just leave that. All right. Surprised I hadn't done that yet. And scanner actually off this time. Don't need any more hours on the lamp than I have to have. Okay. Catch up on chat here. Let's see. Hey, just how many? Okay. Replacing lights in the scanner. No. Although actually it would be possible. They make an LED model of it. So, let's see. Answer my question from earlier. I missed it, so glad I did. bad idea to grab measurements at this point. Use them with that file. It would be... Basically, I'll find that connector, and that will tell me what the pitch is. I only need one measurement, and then I have scale. So once I figure out what the connector is, I'll have like a predefined scale. So, because yeah, that is a known part, and I suspect it's 200 mil pitch, actually. It is. No, it's not. What is it? It's 250 mil pitch. That's a lot. Or is it one? No, it's 150. It's 150. But yeah, standard connector. Hope it's an Imperial. No. Seen this movie before? Whip out a ruler. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Here, I'll just take a picture with the ruler sitting over the connector. Do you trust your scanner to have perfect XY scale correlation? There's only so much I can deal with. All right, hold on here. I'll take some pictures. I'm going to put the 1 inch at the dead center pin, the left edge of the connector. Go back to the camera. The other side's too long. I can't measure that. And then board width is exactly 5 inches. There we go. This ruler is calibrated to the Department of Leave Me Alone. Okay, so we're putting that off to the side. I need to know how to laugh while I'm drinking water so I don't inhale it. All right, it's pad goo time. Okay, let's look at the product. This is a dirty cotton swab. I'm making it go away.
CHER 100.
And a line.
And thank you for the 100 bits. USB Type B is the best USB. I will have no debates about that fact. It just is. All right. And before he tosses a piece of meat across the room. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we're ready. All right. All right, moment of truth. We are going to make sure the camera's in focus. Hold on. Okay, and I'm going to turn the exposure down slightly because that's a little hot. There we are. Okay. All right. Moment of truth here. So this is the keypad fix product, and we're going to try and see how this works. I have read the instructions here. Basically, clean the pads like we did, clean the copper side like we did, and then they want you to mix the contents of the jar. Let's get this off and take a look at that. So I do love on their website, they call this a pocket-sized jar because you know, gonna walk around with the key repair goo in your pocket. I will say that's kind of a neat touch. They put a strip of glue back here, so when it's in the package, you can always see the name Keypad Fix. That's kind of hilarious. Anyway, one of their recommendations is to open it up and then skim off the surface because the fluid can separate. Yeah, we can see it's definitely separated in there. And then mix it and then put the surface back on. But we're just going to mix it like this because I do not want to try and get something else involved here. So let me read through the directions here just so it's clear. Clean defective carbon keypad contact and copper switch pad. Okay, so that's the carbon keypad contact. Copper switch pad is a PCB. Clean only those contacts that need to be repaired. Now we clean them all because like all of them are bad. Mix contents of jar. So we're going to use this thing to mix that up as best we can. Brush mixed material onto carbon contact with a cotton swab. This thing. Apply a very thin coating, about the thickness of cellophane tape. That's just packing tape. Clean excess material from keypad after application. So we're going to use this. I'm hoping that we can get it on there thin enough. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. And then dries tack-free in 2 hours. Repaired keypad can be returned to service after drying overnight. So yeah, this is going to suck for me, but we'll see how this goes. So essentially, we have steps 1 done. Now we're on to step 2. So we're going to mix the contents of the jar. Have key go in my everyday carry? Yeah. Non-toxic binder, is that what it said? Let me blow my nose really quick here, because I'm about to be in this. Kind of wish I had gloves. I would put them on right now. Okay. See you tomorrow, same time, same place. Yeah, I'm probably just going to do a quick recording before stream, see how it goes for the video part. Okay. Gonna spend the next 10 minutes painting the keys and we gotta wait until tomorrow? Yep. Don't worry, we got options for stuff to do after this. All right. We are going to mix it this time. You know what I'm thinking? After we get this mixed up, I'm just going to pour a little bit into the lid and then I'll dab from that rather than dip it in there because I feel like we're going to get way too much. Kind of wish I had like a... You know what? Instead of wasting a swab for mixing, I'm going to take one of my old swabs, crack it in half, we're going to use that. So, here we go. Wow, that is... Okay, yeah. Breaking that up. Good grief. Am I going to regret having the lumpy bits in there? Is this going to dissolve back down? Oh, wow. Okay. Now I see why they say skim off the top on their website. Oh, it's thick down there. That's lumpy. Huh. Okay, this is going to take some work to mix up correctly. Yeah. Stiff mixing implement, heavily recommended. Yeah, that's going to take some work to break down. Going to be here for a little bit. I'm just scraping it off the walls and the bottom. Yeah. That's probably the stuff that we actually need. That'll be the suspended carbon rubber stuff. That will be what gets left behind after the fluid part dries. I do feel like the color has darkened a lot since we started. Oh, we kind of have a reference. Yeah. It's darkened a whole lot. I wonder how long it'll stay suspended after I'm done here. Is this a thing where I should like line up 3 different keyboards to do all at once in the future? I don't think I'm going to regret spending a little extra time in the mixing stage here. So I'm going to really make sure I'm doing this well because I can clearly see unmixed stuff in there. Like it's got swirl patterns and stuff in it, so it's not fully mixed yet. But I'm not feeling as many lumpy things, although I'm seeing them. Getting strong thermal paste. You'll find it on your fingers 20 hours from now. Yeah, no kidding. That's why I was saying I kind of wish I had gloves. It'll stay suspended for a while. Thing looks like it had sat a long time. Yeah, copyright date on the back of the package was 2016. I don't know if that means it will have been that. Their artwork assets will have updated at least in 2016. That doesn't necessarily mean the product itself is that old. I managed to find some more to scrape off the side wall. All right, after I think I've got it mixed a good amount, I'm going to put the cap back on and then shake it so that the low mix stuff on the cap doesn't cause an issue, because I am going to put some on the cap and then use that as my my palette, essentially, for getting stuff onto the cotton swab I'm going to use to brush it on. Nail polish you bought for EMF, you're trying to wear it? That's interesting. This is Bob Ross stream now, in a way, yeah. So the tub was not, it didn't have a peel seal type thing going on. So it was just as open as it's going to be after I'm done. All right, we're not getting the lumpy stuff sticking to the stir now, so I'm going to call that pretty good. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the lid back on, shake it, so that I can get the unmixed stuff from here. We can definitely see a noticeable color difference there. So yeah, spent a lot of time mixing this stuff. I can also see it starting to separate just slightly there as it sits. I'm going to shake it a little bit so that I can use the lid without fear of having it be improperly mixed stuff. Okay. All right. Oh, that looks way better. Okay. I'm going to mix it up one more time, and then we'll do the same thing, shake it around with the lid on, and then whatever's on the lid, that's what I'll use to work on the keypads. Because I don't think I'm going to need more than that. Check the top isn't just covering up. Nope, that looks pretty good. All right, clean up my mixing stick here. I am chucking that now. I have a spare. Putting the lid back on. Okay. Now, whatever I end up with the lid on the lid is what I'm going to use for doing the keys. We'll start with the numpad close up so you can see what the close-up results look like, but then I'm going to kind of work fast to make it not like a horrible process. We're not zoomed in on every single one of these. So, shaking again. Taking off the lid. And that is my work material. Just not the pointed side. Dip that onto there. So there's my material and okay. I think it's going to be super manageable. I have no idea to tell the thickness. I'm just going to hope that's enough. Do I want it to have like a solid layer, or do I want to spread it around? I'm not really sure. Thickness of cellophane tape is very thin. Not a particularly descriptive qualifier there. I'm going to go with getting the whole top wet is my goal. So that was not enough material. That has dried and it just looks normal. That's wild. That might have been too much. Yeah, I'm just going to go with doing a wet coating here and actually working through the cameras. Proving to make this easier, so I think I'm just going to close up film all of it like this. Now it just looks dry already. I'm kind of going back and forth over them as I pick up too much so that I can get it off of the brush, so that I can spread what I put on there around and maybe pick up some extra that's unneeded. So like most of those look totally dry now.
CHER 100. If it will work, I could at last fix all my old rubber remotes.
End of line.
Remotes are like their primary use case. And this is a thing. So definite recommendation on making sure you have long swabs like this. Absolutely required, because you need to be able to get your hand over the surface without, or you need to be able to get the fluid to reach where you want without exposing your hand to the surface. So like if you're leaning over with really short cotton swabs, you're gonna put your wrist in this stuff for sure. Unless you're like really paying attention. So yeah, the long swab here, pretty much a requirement. And sorry, Chad, I kind of need to focus here. We don't want this jar open any longer than it absolutely has to be. So I kind of need to work fast here. Just a slight amount right there. Use that as an eraser. Wow, I put a lot on that one. How about that? That was kind of a lot too. I will say it's definitely difficult to keep it straight which ones you have and have not done. Oh, that was a lot of material. I think coincidentally having the light at the angle I do here, where I'm getting the reflection, is helping me, because it's really easy to see which ones are wet too. It says dries tack free in 2 hours. I think it's going to be way less than 2 hours. That's my first real screw up there. Oh my gosh. All right, no more of that. Like I did that one. Look at those. Those are mostly all dry now already. Wow. And last one. Okay. So, yeah, huh. Do feel like some of them may not have got a whole coating. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a second pass. Any of them that don't look even in color, I'm going to apply a little bit more to.
Amy catch up as tier 1 and says remember to pet your pet.
End of line.
I'm a cat. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I will do a more proper think after this. Oh yeah, either that's all wet on the side or I really missed that one. Ah! That one just seems a little dark. Oh, did I not do spacebar? Yeah, we should do spacebar. Oh my gosh. I have no depth perception through the camera. All right, I think they're all looking pretty good now, actually. Those look really good. Okay. Whew, all right. So there's about how much I used. It really, the cap method for this worked out really well. Highly recommended. I'm throwing that swab away, and I'm putting the lid back on the jar. You can see how little was used. So yeah, that could do probably another 300 keyboards. The product is Keypad Fix. That is what this is. Oh yeah, you know what? I wanted like a thumbnail shot here. Yeah, that's really good. Okay. Okay. Yeah, not sponsored. Literally not sponsored. I think they would rather sell me the stuff to sell you guys than be sponsored. Thumbnail not staged. How dare you? Okay. Okay. What's wrong with those specific contacts? Can't see the difference in the video. So some of them I was going through and retouching because the coloration looked different, and I wanted to make sure that they were uniformly coated with this stuff. So we're going to go through one more look over all of them just to make sure before I set it aside. Yeah, hopefully that was a good amount. I swear they're dry already. I feel like I could reassemble this thing and use it, but we'll respect their directions because, I mean, it's not mine. Yeah, I think this is a similar result to my graphite one. That might be a little thick. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. That might be too much. It's so dry already, though. There is not going to be any difference between now and 12 hours from now. I'm nervous about that one. I may have to, like, chip that off. Redo it. Maybe it'll smush flat over time. I don't know. That one's interesting. Is it a hard layer? Is it not soft? I'm not sure how well a hard layer is going to last. Well, we'll see how it goes. Maybe it'll crumble and leave carbon dust all over everything. That sounds great. Okay. Whew. It's pretty flat. You know what? It's not as thick as and lumpy as it looked. I really strongly feel I could just put it back together and use it now, but we're going to set it aside. So, see, keypad fix is even conductive. I mean, it probably is. It has to be. You know what? For giggles. What key is that? Semicolon. Don't need that one? Yeah, it's fine. All right. For giggles, I'm being asked if the stuff is conductive while I'm working on this live. We probably would have got conductivity on the pads already, but yeah, it's let me set it to ohm reading. So probes. Oh, stupid probes. Man. Okay. Hold on. Cable is. Okay. So probes 0.6 to 2, pad 8K-ish. Well, let's try that one more time. Again, they're not technically dry, but also they're dry. $3K? That's pretty good, actually. I'm quite happy with that. Now, what about wet? 180K for about a centimeter. Put them right next to each other. 240K. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. That's not bad at all. It should increase in conductivity as the solution, the suspension fluid, dries out and it leaves only the then condensed conductive material. So that being that high of resistance makes perfect sense. You can sleep, yeah. All right. I'm going to put this off to the side for overnight, I guess. And then, yeah, I could theoretically reassemble it because the keys have to move a lot to touch the PCB and then just say, you know, don't touch the keys. But I'm going to leave it open so it air dries. Okay. So we're done. We got like, what, 2 hours left now? Yay. You know what? I'm going to make sure. I'm going to just put it on the ground. It can't fall on the ground if it's already on the ground. All right. Okay. That goes back in the thing. Boom. Let's see. So, I think I'm going to do a poll to let you all decide what we do next. We have an hour and a half. So yeah, we definitely can't start any big projects like VGA capture stuff. That's why that's not even on the table. So you're not getting that today. That's not happening. So, have I tried any other keypad fixes? Yes. What I normally do is take a mechanical pencil like this, all right? And then I will draw in a circle over and over again on a sheet of paper until I get a really thick layer of graphite built up, and then I remove the keys and I rub them on that. And then you just get the graphite directly onto the rubber pad. So that's what I do.
JOAOSOMPRA 7121 subbed as tier 1 and says, would you mind say what's the model of this beautiful mechanical keyboard with red Kika PS?
End of line.
Oh, this thing? Oh, yeah, actually, I got a couple of things I got to catch up on here. One moment here. All right. Okay. Hold on here. Okay, so previously, I'm a cat. Thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 28 months there. I really appreciate that. That's a long time. And Jao Sombra, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 24 months. Again, very appreciated. Now, this keyboard, I actually have a video all about this keyboard, strangely. So you can find the build of this keyboard. But it is just a Keychron K8. However, as an MT3 drop key set on it.
End of line.
The keys are Dolch inspired MT3 drop keys. They are an SA profile, if I remember correctly, but they're cupped. They're also textured, which I don't... You know, the other keyboard over here is not textured, I think. It's more matte. Nah, I would prefer not textured. I really wish I could get not textured in this color set. But yeah, that's about my only criticism. And then I blew... MT3 is a profile. I thought it was the brand. It's SA-like, then, at the very least. Anyway, has Cali Box Navy switches. That's it. They're the heaviest, clickiest switches I've ever used, and they're awesome.
Says CHER 100-OH, you're doing a midstream hype train. Loves it.
End of line.
Why did it say -OH? That's weird. But anyway, Willie Fleet, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 20 months.
I don't like cloud switches though.
End of line.
GOGOGADGET 360 subbed as tier 1 and says 8 months is also known as 2/3 of a year, but pointing that out would be silly.
End of line.
Dogface, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm a cat, thank you for the 100 bits. Gadget 360, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 8 months there. Like trains, you don't like loud switches. I like the loudest, most obnoxious, heaviest switches possible. I found at every turn, that's what I prefer. So, yeah, that's what I've got in there. This came with Gateron greens in it.
GER 100, I would make a train and switch pun, but being from the Ark, what's the point?
End of line.
Falcon says.
CHER 100. End of line.
Scientist subbed as Prime says.
End of line.
Dodgerson Dodgerson says I just switched to loud switched and am never going back. CHER 100.
End of line.
Belgiumet says CHER 150. I have a strange number of bits. Have a few to even it out again.
End of line.
Okay. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits. Industrious Ant, thank you for the Prime sub and for 17 months of hanging out. Dogface, thank you for the 100 bits. And Ben, thank you for the 150 bits there. Okay.
Collection Alex says CHER 100. Tech Tangents best tech channel on Twitch. Also the best tangent channel on Twitch.
End of line.
Black Jam, thank you for the 100 bits and the unfortunately true remarks. Speaking of tangents, okay, I'm thinking I might give you 2 options. The third one, I really don't think we're going to make any headway with. So, yeah, what I really wanted to do today was, can we talk about that NES?
That tangent CHER 100.
That
End of line.
the SNES. Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits there. The SNES has pink video out. You know what? Didn't we need to look at something? What was it about this? Like potentially cracked traces or solder pads? Wasn't that a thing? Hold on. Maybe we could work on this. Hold on. Let me look here. TT Live. Hold on. I think there was a
Belgium says
thing about
CHER
this.
100 and all we need tech cosines ... It'll oscillate either side of the topic forever ...
End of line.
No, back to VHX or VFX1. Who sent the, did someone DM me or something about the Super Nintendo? I don't remember. It seemed like there was potential for like cracked traces or something on there. But Ben, thank you for the 100 bits as well. You did. Okay, let me look back at what you were doing there. I thought it was in the live channel. Okay. Maybe in your Reddit post, people had similar issue. Color being slightly off ended up being bad solder. Okay, so I don't know if I have everything here to test it. Probably still actually. Okay, so that's a board. Okay. Okay. So apparently, potentially, some of this stuff. Trying to see. Okay, so yeah, maybe we open it up again and look at that. So to answer your question more directly, Dogface, the video output on this is lacking green, making the image look pink. That's the problem. The green channel is dim, so that's the issue. Let me look there, Prophecy. Also, Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits, and Ben, thank you for the 100 bits there. Pretty off-brand for DZ. Oh, yeah, to be helpful. No, DZ rocks.
100. Well, we got a green bottle to compensate for that.
End of line.
Yeah. I'm a cat. Thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, let's go ahead and crack it open and see if we can find anything on the solder stuff that's a little weird. Now I know I have all the things we need. Also, why is the eject button not like going all the way up? Maybe I need the spring wound a little tighter. We'll look at that too. All right, we're doing this now just because, like, meh, why not? So we'll start out by just doing a visual inspection. Then we can see anything. We might break out video. So, can you technically use an amp to boost a green signal? I don't think so. There's an underlying issue that's only going to work or get worse. So I wouldn't go with that. That's basically the equivalent of putting a bigger fuse in something. So you really don't want that kind of a solution here. All right, I'm apparently out of screw sorters again. Is this one free? That one's free. Okay, good. I don't need to deal with that one yet. What is that? This is PSU plate EXP bar. Oh, that's T1600. Okay. I should label those. Okay. Here's a blank one for the Super Nintendo. 2-chip, yeah, apparently. So, let's see. All right. I know I have the game bit, so we can actually open it. Hey. It's not a good solution. Just wondering if it would work. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Hook it up to a headphone amp. I wouldn't go that route. So, took actual weeks, managed to finally catch a stream. Well, welcome, LK Computes. I hope you have fun here. We are currently mid-project, LK Computes. If you're looking at the stream title and wondering, what So we just applied a keypad repair product stuff, to a Commodore PET keyboard, and it now has to dry. So for the next hour and 20 minutes, we're going to be bouncing between other random stuff. So, do region mod, isn't that just snipping out a little bit of plastic? Basically, if I just go get a Game Genie, then same thing. Like, I don't think there's anything else there. Edge Enhancer mod, clean up 2 chip. So, I generally don't really care that much about video quality when it comes to using them in the way they were intended to be used. So, I have not looked into any video mods or anything like that, because it's just not what I'm here for. Whoa. So, no, I have not looked into any of that. Okay. Snipping out a bit of plastic. Yeah. Basically, here's how these consoles are region modded. This is true for the Nintendo 64 as well. See this bit of plastic right here? That you buzz that out with a Dremel, and then boom, you can plug in anything from any region. It's literally just the edges of the cartridge that define that. Might be the ones in the back. Oh, actually, it's the ones in the back right there. That's what you can probably snip that out. But yeah, that's it. That's the only difference. It's kind of weird. Same thing, I believe, for the Game Boy and the Nintendo 64. So, yeah, that feels a little weak. So I think when I reassemble this, I'm gonna, I don't know if I can coil that up one more time. Maybe I can get the spring to press against it a little more. Have it farther back. So, it's SNS 001. So, all right. Okay, professional YouTuber. As far as it relates, see, this is the thing. Do I want an HDMI output video card for my IBM 5150? No, because that to me does not make it better. I want the CRT. Not because like, ooh, scan lines or whatever. It's because I want the original inferior video experience. So that's what I mean. Let's see. Catching up here. Region mod needs to change the cycle. No, well, I mean, no, I don't think so. I think you can run into issues if the games are timed like that. Man, it sucks how far into this we have to get. Where's the chip? What is it? Which one is it? How far into this do I need to go? It's not that one. Is it under this? Ugh, I bet it is. Let's take out the sound module, see what that looks like. Of course. Or is it under the shield? I have no idea where the problem might be. All right, we're going in deep, I guess. All right, controller bits. I like how Dogface just asked, what's the question with that wrong console name, and now we're doing this. This wasn't even an option that I was going to give you guys. Is that a latching connector? No. Okay. There's that. Rapidly turning into one of those blame dog face for everything streams again. There's be some like giant silk screen that says CPU something or another, maybe. And then the chip I want to look at is near that, possibly. We'll talk about 3D printers. No. Okay. And, oh, yeah, that's the thing you were saying. So, yes, it is that. That's the motherboard revision. So, that thing. Okay. I guess I'm going to have to take off the shield. Since it's surface mount, I guess I don't actually need to remove it. Oh, but the screws go on the bottom. Thanks, Nintendo. You're the best. We do have to remove it. Oh, the pet is transformed, yeah. Just trying to catch a context of the stuff. Only one chip up there, and it's the one we can see. I have a feeling this is not a bad trace is not going to be my problem. But we'll keep going just in case. Ah. Procrastinating with my repair of my NES, SNES, bit too long. Yeah, they're weird to get working. I don't know. All right. Oh yeah, it's attached to this. Okay. So, in the image I have here, I think we're looking at U7. That is U7. So, possibly bad connection on that, but it looks fine. So, no, the TV was thought to be faulty, and it turned out it was the SNES that was faulty. That's the order of what happened. So theoretically, this chip could have an issue, but I don't know. It looks fine to me. Yeah, I don't think it's that. What's the bottom of the board look like? That's a little gross. That was me who did that. I mean, it looks great. Don't like all the flux around that. Don't think that's the issue, but, you know, it could be. Maybe we should reflow that connector. I'm going to point this straight down here. Wow, that's bright. Oh, bitrate. Tried to lose it there for a second. Yeah, clean the flux. I think maybe, yeah, clean the flux. So I'm going to retack that and then clean the flux. The flux is just gross on everything here. They just, yeah, they super fluxed it up. It would be hilarious if it was like that all the time. Like the entire time whoever bought this initially owned it and it was just pink and they were like, well, that's how it is. Trying to see if there's anything else here that looks particularly wrong, but not really. Again, that chip is potentially the suspicious one there. That's out of focus for you. All right, now you can see it looks kind of fine. Doesn't match the layout of the images I was sent. Bottom. Package secure? Excellent. Awesome. Thank you. Tell them thank you as well for me if you're there. How goes the battle? Yeah, we were done with the Commodore PET part for now. So let's just eyeball the traces really quick too here. Those are all looking really good. I don't think that's a problem. All right, I'll reflow the chip, the rear connector, and then we'll hook it up to a television and see if it works, I guess. Any better. I don't know. I don't think it's got a problem. Dig. All right. Okay. Soldering iron time. It's a shame that capacitor's in the way now. I guess I could just remove it. But nah. All right. I'm going to use the good solder. Somewhere, maybe. Does it have an empty memory chip spot? No. It's not like it would matter if you could upgrade the RAM. Nothing's going to use it. Homebrew doesn't count. Okay. Flux pen. There it is. Because, you know, we're not having enough issues with flux. Yoink. Doink. Okay. This is a really bad angle for me to see, actually. The capacitors have all been changed already, yeah. Made literally no difference at all. Half-liter bottle of flux, jeez. Oh, well, that's how much is on the board now. All right. Definitely gonna have to clean all that up. All right. Now, reflow these connectors, and then we'll attempt to clean this. This is a prime candidate for being dunked in the ultrasonic cleaner, but we're not setting that up today. Way too late. Ultrasonic cleaner is not an impulsive tool. Oh, wait, there's no point in doing this because we get the problem through RF and composite. So, yeah, actually, this is worthless. It can't be this. Is there anything on the bottom that could be suspicious? But looks like SNES Edge connector. What's wrong? The green channel is green. Or the green channel is green. The green channel is weak. We tested composite by soldering a cable directly to it because I don't have a NES or Nintendo video cable thing here. And yeah, it wasn't right. Just looking over the traces here. Seeing if any of them look wonky. Getting my hair caught and things. This tastes like snozzberries. Yeah. Yeah, nothing here looks bad. Unless I just want to go around like reflowing every random little part, I don't think that's worth my time. Yeah, man, it's annoying. So that's... Yeah, it's got to be upstream. So it'd be in this area, and that's, that was a nightmare there. All right, well, we'll go with having reflowed this chip, maybe solving something. I don't know, man. Traces all look good. The caps are fresh. It's got flux all over, but, you know, whatever. It's going to have to do. All right, let's try and clean it. Check the GFE. Nah, I'm not pulling the transistors and testing that. Also, they could be diodes, couldn't they? Or maybe they were marked Q. Yeah, they're Q. Yeah. If we're gonna go hunting diodes, or I just have it in my head, there's SOT 23 diodes for some reason. If we're gonna go hunting the transistors, I would like to have replacements on hand. Additionally, I don't have a fantastic way of testing them. I don't have one of those like transistor tester things, so yeah. Or just use RGB. So it's both composite and RF that have the issue. So it's upstream, so RGB would do it anyway. And then additionally, I don't want to. I want to use RF because I am a weirdo. So, all right. You probed the signal coming out of the picture processing unit? No, I have done nothing. I replaced the caps. That's what I've done. I was not really planning on getting into diagnostics on this, so yeah, take out the schematics. Yeah, nope, not happening right now. We're not doing a heavy diagnostic on this. That is not happening in 1 hour. Because it was just see if the PCB had any obvious cracks. I don't think it does. We'll hook it up to a television, see if that fixes anything. Reflowing the chip. Oh, I should clean the flux. Hold on. I'll brush the flux with some isopropanol. It can't be the RF module unless it... No, it can't be the RF module because it affects the composite output as well. So it's upstream of both. Hello, Matt. All right. Oh my gosh, that works so much better than the 5154. That's just criminal. Man, I kind of wish I'd go back and include footage of this in there. That was awesome, actually. I want to highlight how well that worked at cleaning up the flux. Getting it dissolved into the alcohol and then blowing the alcohol off. That's amazing. That works so well. It's a Super Nintendo, US Super Nintendo. All right, let's try that on the connectors here just for giggles. So I did this on the IBM 5154 power supply board. I may have even done it on stream, I'm not sure. And it just left like white residue all over because I couldn't get the flux dissolved enough. So this might also leave white residue because there's so much. Nah, that's working great. So yeah, because the problem is, all right, you can get the flux broken down, but then it's just in the fluid, and if you let the fluid dry on there, well, then the flux is just still going to be there. It's just going to be spread thinner, so you have to get it off. I don't have a sink, so what I'm trying to do is just get it to shoot off the board and basically onto my workbench. So yeah, that's, again, way, way better. That 5154 was just like floating in flux at the IBM factory. It's ridiculous. So if you do it enough, the whole office is thin layer flux, yeah. Now you're deaf, sorry. Yeah, that's way, way better. You know, I'm just going to clean the whole thing. Why not? Beautiful. Oh my gosh, it's so much better than the other methods. The other board. I'm just annoyed because I tried really hard to clean the other board. Stuff from the bottom leaked through to the top and was drying with the white stuff being left. All right, that'll do. All right, let's see what we get for video now. I can turn off the air compressor. I need a 75 ohm cable. You know, I found a loose one just the other day. Where'd I put that? Aha! Got it. Okay. That is very loose. And now it's not. Okay. I'm going to put this in here so it doesn't short against anything it shouldn't. Boop. All right. Power supply. And cartridge. Power strip. That's not a power strip. That's a VGA cable. Where's the power strip? I think it's on the floor. Yeah. Oh, there's where that went. That's not supposed to be there. Okay. Clip that there. Okay, we don't need those. Plug this in. You can't see anything. I'll just do that for now. All right, so that's the television plugged in, which was apparently on. Good to know. Turn that off so I can plug in the Super Nintendo. Boom. Boom. I have to plug in the power switch so I can turn it on. Whoa, drop the screw. All right, put a cartridge in. Or on, however you want to think about it. I do very much like the alcohol dispenser. I really like that thing. All right. Power strip, television. Okay. Oh, can't really plug the controller in. You know what? We need to use Super Mario World. F-Zero's not going to work. We need our green reference. Where did Super Mario World go? There it is. Okay. I'm going to plug the controller thing in just so that I can... Well, no, we don't need that, actually. Okay, here we go. Boom. And, it's not,
PROFECY.
working.
90 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Snazidantless.
End of line.
Why is it dead now? One moment here. Prophecy 90, thank you for the gifted sub there. Yeah, I don't know why your Prime sub may not have shown up that you mentioned earlier. That's strange. After a better test because the math CoPro on it? No, I need Super Mario World for the green in the logo. At least it's not pink anymore. Yeah. You fix it till broke. I guess I did. I didn't short anything on the chip. I can see that. Really? Did I? Huh. Flux is structural. Yeah. 48 volts center negative. It's the one that says Super Nintendo on it. It's not 48 volts. My gosh. Output 10 volt. It goes into a 7805. Maybe now it's a TV that's bad. I don't think it's a TV. Doubt it's a power supply. Let's try a different game. This one's only way more complicated. Oh, you know what? Does it require the controllers port be plugged in? I don't know if this is passive. It looks like it is. Oh! Sound module. It's probably that. I don't think it'll boot without that. Hey! Nope, still pink. So, for frame of reference, look at the mountains. That should not be pink. That's pink. What do you mean? Oh, there you go. So yeah, those mountains are pink, the cloud is pink, and the green is dim on the logo. That's a problem. Touch things. Poke, 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 pokety poke, 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 poke. Nope, none of the things I can touch do anything. Drop it. It's not an Apple III. Pink Mountains, just I remember them. Yeah. Yeah, it's still a color issue. Green is dim. How do you work out the IQ of green? I mean, I no. I try another monitor? Yes. Bend and warp PCB? Ooh, that's scary. Hopefully not. I don't really want to try that. Just for kicks, I'm going to try out something else. I just want to see what F-Zero looks like. It does a screen kind of animal pink, so it's not really helping. Hold Whole stream turned into shredded wheat. Hold on. It looks fine from here. I don't know what you're talking about. That looks about right. Wait for it to cycle through another track like Big Blue or something. Well, that's going. Where is? Yeah, that's what I want. All right. All right, you know what? I'm gonna do this so you guys don't have the stream explode or something. Since it hates the static so much, I'm gonna plug in a different game where I'm also very familiar with the colors. We're gonna try that, but I'm gonna use a controller to like actually get progressed into the game so I can see stuff. Okay, and on. But we have to do this. Whoa. What? Why is it gray? That's not right. Just have to deal with some static, sorry. I swear that looks pink. Why is it muted? Why is there no sound? Now that's weird. Why is there no sound? No, this game just doesn't run when the copy protection chip doesn't work. I had Super Nintendo that can't play this game in particular. That is weird. Did we have sound on Super Mario World? Here's F-Zero. Just because that was his first. Yeah, it's a new failure mode for me. Weird. Well, I don't like that. What if I do... Yeah, recent sound module B. Yeah. That channel, because the static is darker, so it's probably not as bad. That's weird. We already recapped the sound module. Huh. This cable's bad. So maybe it's a cable. Let me try replacing the video cable. I like how this could potentially be an instance of I replace a composite cable to get sound working better. Nope. Huh. Well, let me get into Top Gear 2 so that I can see video. You know what, really quick, I'm just going to put the heatsink back on for the 7805. Because it's getting mighty toasty. You plug audio into the mixer to find out? No, because I'm using RF. I do not have the direct video cable here. Because I wasn't planning on working on this again. It was kind of spontaneous. So, oh yeah, it won't work if you don't have anything plugged in. Okay. Yeah, no sound. That's weird. I don't like that. I just want to see what in-game looks like. Start button. There we go. No, those are pink. It should be white. They're very definitely pink. Yeah. I mean, it's absolutely playable. It's just off. And now it's muted. Hopefully you can't damage it by turning it on without the power or sound module. Sounds, you know, kind of a big part of it. Yeah, I am missing all the benefits of stereo. Yeah, all right. Yeah, it's definitely wrong color on this too. This controller sucks apparently. I can't reliably pause or hit the start button. Need some of that key fix stuff on it. Huh. Why no sound? All right. What time is this? It's only 1:18. Oh man. The camera is not color correcting. No, I mean, here, let's try F-Zero, or not F-Zero. Let's try Star Fox, because the ship is white, and it's white and gray. So that has high probability of having messed up color. Oh, is a Super FX game just not going to work? Huh. No, we're not doing any diagnostics. We don't have time. The issue happens on composite as well, old master. So it's not that. Huh. You know, real quick, like, I'm gonna reflow the solder connections on the 7805 for the power supply. Okay. I don't know. Oh, TV was on. It does have a power LED right there. It didn't come on the first time. Okay. Yeah, that's what I would expect. Okay. No different. Still pink mountains. However, I would like to know, and no sound. No sound is really bugging me. Incoming voltage at 10 is right. Output voltage is 5. Dead solid. Huh. I don't have the RCA cables for the Super Nintendo here. I cannot plug composite video or audio into anything. The audio knob on the TV is fine. Oh, hold on. If I unplug this, lots of static. Yeah, I did not remove the cap. Oh, whoops. I meant to turn it off. Yeah, no sound. Why no sound? It plugs in really solid. The sound module. I feel like it can't be an issue with that. I am going to hold this up and try it though, just so that I know it's not being pressed up or something by the board. Weird. I was trying to check for like disconnected pins, but I don't know. It's really hard to see under all the flux. Man. Yeah, something being shorted would make sense. I can see all the pins on the chip I reflowed though. It's not that. Yeah, those are all fine on that side. They're very definitely fine on that side. I did reflow parts of this connector, but I can see none of them are shorted to anything. Be very obvious. I did not touch any of that. I reflowed U7. I don't know what it does. It's the one closest to the video outputs. I'm gonna go way to town on the flux cleaning here for a little bit. Just see if maybe I can make a difference with that. I can check the server. No, it looks like it's fine. Yeah, I'm wondering if audio foiled by capacitance. You're pretty much right there. Right, I'm gonna run this loose. Grab this. Audio failing is just such a weird symptom. And Star Fox not running. I don't like that either. Those two seem like they should be related. Power LED, no video at all. What? Oh, wrong video connector. That will do it. No audio. What? We can't be sure of anything. Yeah, I can try to clean Star Fox and put it back in there. I think it's a worthwhile shot just to make sure. Nah, look great. What are you talking about? That's just normal stuff to be on there. Supposed to get green stuff on the PCB. It's normal. Yeah, it's really not that bad. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna plug in the controller. It's just weird having to be muted. I don't like it. It's slightly possible I just killed the power supply. Oh, it's unplugged. But still, it is actually... Yeah, I think I killed the power supply. Cool. Well, that's fun. The power switch to exposed contacts touch the ground plane. Well, that was fun. All right. Yeah, it's a Super Nintendo. I doubt it'll safety reset. It's also possible it's the LM7805 that died. I'm not 100% sure where the power connection is. Let's just get this off. We can check the voltage coming out of the power supply, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be 0. Time to give it 12 volts. Actually, it would do fine with 12 volts. It's LM7805. It would do fine up to like 36 volts. It would run real hot, but it would work. All right, so there is no internal thing. So outside jack to inside pin. Negative 13. That's actually good. Did I kill the 7805? Oh man, if it's not either one of those, yeah, we're just done. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. That 7805 is never fun. I mean, hopefully it's not passing through, like, you know, all the volts. So why am I not getting 12 volts in? Is there a fuse that it can blow? Oh, because the switch hasn't been flipped. Idiot. Still not getting voltage, but these probes suck, so... There's a fuse, 1.5 amps. Oh, I bet it's this. Okay, I think I blew the fuse. Based on the fuse is blown. Well, that's nice, at least. Yeah, but I'm trying to conduct directly over the fuse. It's not doing anything. So yeah, fuse blown. All right. I think that's a good sign to stop. Okay. Come on, focus. Oh, it is focused. Okay. Huh. Well, I could see that causing issues. Yeah, but I did not realize that that was loose like that, or possible to be loose like that. So, yeah. I'm going to double check here. Yep, dead fuse. Okay. I can do 1 amp or 2 amp. Doing 1 amp. I want to see how this mounts in here. I think I have space. Yeah, I can hang the fuse off the side. That's easy. Power supply is only rated for 850 milliamps, so this should be good. All right. Need 10 millimeter fuse? Yeah, I need the right kind of fuse for sure, but I don't have one. So we're going to use the wrong kind. Okay. So I can mount off to the side like that. Now it's easy to replace for next time. Oh yeah, for all those times I'm just looking forward to blowing the fuse of my Super Nintendo. Oh yeah. This is not easy. That's awful. That's really, really bad. The problem is this thing. These are really close to touching the fuse. Insulated tape on the power switch connections this time? Yeah, and I'm probably going to put one between the fuse and that too. Okay. I like that side now. This is bad, but okay. All right, I think that's gonna be it. Yeah, I'm putting Kapton around that for sure. Where's the Kapton? Okay. That thing's weird. Kapton's just not going to stick to the power switch. It's too big. Okay. All right. Moment of truth. Hey. Didn't fix sound. But you have living console again. That's probably the video connector making it flicker all over. Yeah. All right. Ha! Yeah. No Super Nintendo death. I'll take that win. All right. Okay. Good way to kill 80 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, we got 9 minutes left. I don't want to leave this thing disassembled, so we're going to go ahead and put it back together now. I have no idea why sound stopped working. That's super duper weird. I can't help myself. We're trying one more thing. No. Okay. Done. Yeah, the multi-out, it's pretty obvious. I did not short anything. Everything there is fine. So yeah, there. That's so weird. Oh well. Dirt or bends in it. I'm not really sure what you mean. I don't know. We're giving up. We have to give up for now. So, what did we do? Well, we managed to kill sound. We blew the fuse. We have definitely not improved my Super Nintendo here. So, thinking of broken copper. Yeah, we tried a different cable already. It didn't solve it. So, I got to get the screws back into that, what you call it, heat sink thing. Fuse release to place now? Yeah, yay. So that's not one of my goals. Catch fire on reassembly, yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need a different size bit. We've improved how janky it is. Yeah, yay. Dude. I feel like you're only partly responsible. I don't know. I really don't know what's going on with this thing. It's not the modulator. I mean, we didn't test non-RF sound. So I don't know if non-RF sound is good or not. So, can't really say anything to that. But non-RF green was bad. We definitely tested that. So, I am not willing to just blame the RF modulator instantly. So. Shift all blame to DZAC. I mean, DZAC is the one who sent me the information about the traces being bad. That was the reason I opened it. I mean, you know. Where'd these gold screws come from? I don't remember. Huh. Power switch? No, that's those. They're machine thread. What do machine thread screws go into? It's not your fault didn't diagnose the traces properly. Yeah, I mean, there is some of that. I didn't really do much of anything because I was just kind of hoping to reflow that chip and it'd all be dandy. But nope. I have no idea what these screws go to. This thing has too many different weird screws. Whoever was asking, how do you manage that? Not great in some instances. I really needed to label this, but even then, this thing is like a nightmare to put back together. So, edge connector? I don't think so. 7808, no, the 7805 screw's in there. Yeah, being machine screws is really weird. What on earth could those go to? It makes no sense. What? They would have been, like, next to last coming out, too. I don't know. I bail. Well, I don't know. Whatever. I don't even know, man. Is there screw holes under this? Yes, but they're not for those. You know what? Fine. I'm putting them right there. I don't care. Machine screws go into the plastic. It seems good to me. I mean, they kind of fit, so, you know, why not? Power switch screws are here, because it has to come out first. Wait, those hold on this. Okay, I'm an idiot. Wait, these are the screws for the sound module. I am so need to be done streaming. Oh my gosh. It has to go back together. I will not leave it apart. They're the screws that hold in the sound module. I knew this. 5 minutes ago, I knew that. We already drank a cup of coffee. But why do they go into plastic? Bad Nintendo. Alright, these hold on something. These go around this. Yeah, we'll try it one more time, fully reassembled. I agree with that. I think that's not a bad idea. Just so it can work and I can be even more confused and then end the stream in a disparaged rage. I like things working, but I almost like understanding things even more. Where does this screw go? Can't be there. Can't be there. There were 3. Why were there 3? You know, fine, whatever. We don't need all the screws. Where's this? Gonna take it home and try and fix it? No. Yeah. I am very hungry. I am less hungry, more really low blood sugar. Reed's QT roller hot dog. Yeah. I've seen that episode of Futurama Desiac. All right, now a bunch of random screws. That's not a screw hole. Actually, I bet it is. It just goes the other way. I got 5 screws and 4 screw holes. I bet one goes under the sound module. You know, I'm just going to lift that really quick. I bet one goes under there. Yeah. Give you guys a... I can, like, instantly visualize how bad I am on the hunger factor. That's still... I am shaking because of that. But that's honestly kind of normal for me because annoyingly, it's normal for me. Yeah, there's one more screw hole right there. Okay. Not shaking. I don't shake all the time, but when I'm hungry. Yeah. It just means that I really do need to stop and eat. So. Said QT, not Circle K. I have a hypoglycemia, yes. Not diabetes. No screws in the controller PCB. No, actually, there aren't, weirdly. Wow. Do I have some small stacks in the office? I do. I will eat one before I leave. What's that one where you need sugar? Yes. I need to eat something. I don't eat refined sugar. I cut that out a long time ago just because it's just bad. It's just bad. But actual real food is fine. So. Yeah, it's a weird thing, hypoglycemia, all right, because I also don't really get hungry at some points. It can sneak up on me. That's probably unrelated to the hypoglycemia. But what can happen is I can feel like I need a nap. And then I'll take a nap, and then I'll wake up, and then I'll still be tired. And that's when I know, oh yeah, actually I was hungry. It's real weird. Okay, these two are for the power switch, which we're just going to leave blue tape. There's no reason not to. So coffee is good? No, actually, coffee is a hunger suppressant. It can probably be one of the reasons that I take a nap, thinking I'm tired because I don't feel hungry. Coffee is a hunger suppressant, so, and it doesn't have calories, and I don't make it with sugar stuff in it, so it actually is only a negative. So coffee right now would be a bad idea. All right, this thing, which I would like to get the spring farther forward to make the return eject switch more powerful this time. Last time it didn't seem powerful enough. There we go. Ooh, that's more. Yes. Yeah, like that. Okay. Lid. Oh, that's way, way better. Yeah, there we go. That's the stuff. Okay. Pretty's anti-coffee for minus 30,000. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Or is that just, you know, going to the bathroom? All right, where's the game bit? I kind of need it. Where did I put it? Somewhere dumb, ultimately. There it is. watch your 86 box video. Never heard of it before. Looks fantastic. Well, awesome. Glad it worked to enlighten you about it. Of course, it never stopped every office worker getting the low sugar, more coffee cycle. Yes. Yeah. No, that's a thing. I generally do not have coffee after the mornings. This is the only time I do. Because, yeah, it's not that it's bad for you, and I am one of those people that coffee does not impact me as much as other people. Like, I can still sleep if I have coffee in the afternoon. But the hunger suppressant side is bad for me. So, start hanging around the office with a dart gun full of sucrose. Shelby starts making mistakes like blowing fuses on Super Nintendos. Dart gun with sugar. And dropped a game bit screw. You know, wouldn't be that mad if I lost one of the stupid screws. Oh no, I gotta put a normal one in. All right, it's not a game bit. It's Whitworth. All right, well, I'm not gonna split hairs over that. No one's gonna know what I call it if I call it that, and that's not a crusade I'm gonna win. All right, we're gonna try this one more time here. Boop. Okay. So fully reassembled Super Nintendo. This composite cable carries RF. There's power. So about needing to eat something. Maybe call it an 8. No, this thing has to go back together before I leave. I don't want it disassembled sitting around the office. Ugh. This goes in last anyway, so it's not that bad. I, meant to do that. Why am I missing a screw? I didn't like them all anyway. Oh, there it is. Okay. 1,000 points, please get something to eat. Yeah, it won't take effect instantly here, but don't worry, I will be. DoorDash pizza. Guess he passes out on stream. Orange juice. Orange juice is real processed sugar, usually, or refined sugar, more accurately. That does not agree with me anymore. Since I stopped having that, it's way more detrimental to me than most people. So it's shockingly bad. I have to be very careful about that kind of thing. Like, look up how much sugar there is in an apple versus a donut. They're about the same, but a donut will knock me out. It's really weird. Okay. Video. Power. Controller. That's tangled up with power, so but just deal with it. And game. Boop. Y. I felt the charge on the television, but it was off. That's hilarious. All right, no sound. But it's back together. Still pink. Okay. But there we are. It's yeah, that's a Super Nintendo. So to answer your question, Dziak, or not Dziak, Dogface, the green channel is weak and sound doesn't work. That's what's wrong with it. Back on the shelf. Well, all right. We're gonna end the stream now. I'm gonna eat a snack and then I will leave. So, yeah, I'm gonna click the outro button now. Well, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. That was things and stuff. Keyboard pads, if they work, I actually liked the process. I'm just gonna say it that way. That wasn't too bad. And yeah, if it works, I feel like that's very doable and not a problem. So yeah. So that is weird. I replaced all of the capacitors. So yeah. But all right. If you enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube to be notified when I go live again next, which will be tomorrow, 20 hours from now. I will be doing a video about VGA capture, a stream about VGA capture stuff. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's it for now, and I'll see you next time. There's a printer button working. There we go.